Yeah. See what's going on. See if we can find her killer and figure out what's the deal with the worms, the parasites, super happy killy people. Talked to Spencer, we talked to the bot last night, got nowhere. Jeff.
Aha! To the lobby we go!
Gimme.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis of this stovetop reveals an alarming degree of grease buildup, approximating proximity to volatile gases and chemicals. Chances of an explosive combustion upon next use currently at 92.9%.
Had to put my battery cover back on and change the battery. Oops. Yeah, turn the stove on. Great idea. Fuck it, I'll do it.
Wait, bad idea!
Performing scan. Gaslight appears to have gone out some time ago. Chance of explosive combustion without gaslight, 0.01%.
But not zero. Ever zero.
Searching slug work logs. No work log found. Creating conjecture. Slug has likely not fixed this issue due to a lack of responsibility on the part of their employees. Most corporations have regular cleaning procedures to prevent damage to company property. Slug, already unlike most corporations in a variety of ways, does not. That or the employees tasked with inspecting are shirking their duties. For shame.
Robogun says for shame. Anyway.
Yes? Are you here for the double rack of smoked sprat?
No.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you'll have to wait. Oh, don't give me that look. Let me see if I can pencil you in for later. Actually, what am I saying? I can't do that. I'm booked for the next month. You'll have to make a reservation. Crime or no crime, I must keep my head on my work. One does not simply become the head chef in all of Eridanos by fretting over irrelevant happenings.
Irrelevant happenings. Rizzo's would like to have a word with you.
Well, it didn't happen in my kitchen. Who exactly are you anyhow? What is it you want? You're the inspector? Here? Why? I mean, you may ask me whatever you want. I have nothing to hide. Of course I did. I would never allow anyone else to touch the meals of so important a guest.
Yeah.
Oh my law, this is the end, isn't it? My mother always warned me that the culinary world was too dangerous, but I didn't heed her warnings. Okay, I wasn't the one who did it, but I might have been mistaken when I said I was constantly watching Helen's food. Spencer Woolrich and Bellhop Owens were underfoot in the kitchen as I was preparing Helen's meal. Either one of them could have tampered with the food when I was fetching ingredients.
Spencer, the same guy that also got poisoned. Who's Bellhop Owens? I have to.
Yes, but not specifically. Owens often procures exotic ingredients from the creatures at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Our guests can be rather particular. Let's not talk about the incident with the Raptidon pheromone glands. It's always hard to say when Owens might be back. If I were you, I'd make a trek to the reserve myself. Otherwise, who knows how long you'll have to wait. Yes, but not...
Press the wrong button.
Well, it's a breach of professionalism, of course. Why else would I worry about it? Well, I suppose that's as good a point as any I've heard. I may have taken some time to engage in a teensy bit of recreational drinking, and consequently, I may have been somewhat less than coherent after preparing Helen's meal. I understand your reluctance, but... Oh, I just remembered! The kitchen security camera. It'll prove I'm telling the truth about everything. Constable Keene has access to the security
she's
footage
dead.
in her office at the spaceport. If you visit her, you can figure out what truly happened with Helen's meal.
Is deceased.
Mr. Woolrich often finds the hotel's meals wanting. He seems to enjoy complaining in person. While I could appreciate someone with a discerning palate for once, I believe that Mr. Woolrich simply enjoys the attention he gets from us. Though don't tell him I said as much. If you wish to speak with him, Mr. Woolrich can most likely be found in his suite on the VIP guest floor. He's usually there if he's not poking around here. Thank you for your understanding, Inspector. I'm sure you'll find the true culprit before long.
Yeah, that's not super loud. Here we go again. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Got any, we need blue, right? For the Spectrum Gatlin thingy. I don't understand how kindergarten can tucker you out that bad, but that boy was knocked when I walked in the front door. Very tired. I don't know. Making macaroni art or sniffing glue, or I don't know what he was doing, but he was tired. This thing, dumb.
Don't mess with me.
This is the all-in. Fancy. 3100 DPS. That's just bonkers. Got any of that good stuff? You got orange. Oh wait, can go root through her computer, I guess, but she's about deader than hell, so she's not gonna do me any good.
Greetings. Non-criminally associated individual bureaucratic processes are currently, please speak clear. Understood. Information processed. Personal designation up. This unit concurs with your error. This unit has been programmed to This unit has been programmed to recommend a purple berry wine as a...
Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about the fact that I have 12,000 rounds because I've been using heavy ammo pretty much the entire game. But what can you do? I got bullets. Many of them. I walk all the way over. Fuck. Oh my. My ladder. Okay. Of course he's fucking dead too. Spencer requested the Torre ingredients that were in the vial that was poison.
Wanted to make you smile.
Sounds fucking loud. Loud. Just the... Oh. Why did it do that? Why it changed my resolution or my viewing mode. That was kind of that.
Quite a team, my friend.
Safe? I guess I'm not entirely certain that that's where I'm at. Yep, more dead guys. Short circuit. Thanks.
Wow, you got that?
Okay, well, now that we can go to this area, it's probably a good idea that the quest that I couldn't do earlier because I was locked out of this area. Wow, that guy's deader than hell. Jeez. This thing's crazy.
Don't mess with us.
It does make me wonder, though, if I can make one better with modifications. I'm pretty sure this is the light machine gun Mark III, which already has. I could yeah, that's a lot. That's great.
Easy.
I can try. Well, no, I'll try if I remember the next time I find a workbench. Guys are about deader than hell. Pieced up by the critters, it seems. Exploratory off. I like this place. All of the areas being kind of segregated or secluded from each other makes traveling a little harder. I wish there were a couple more fast travel points, but overall I do like the general ambiance. Looks better. And there's another fast travel location, so I guess I can't bitch too much. Why would you allow me to jump up here if there's no... Why you taunt me so?
Are we heading inside, Captain? Don't worry. I got your back.
Should I be worried? Legal hunting supplies.
Who in the hell is Gun? I told you to call me Hunter. Come on.
Oh, right. Hunter, have you seen a little mechanical wandering through here? Might have...
Okay, fuck everything I was just...
Much better use for Spectrum than drinking it. Ironically, almost as lethal.
Ooh. Haste the pain bow. 140 DPS is kind of... Really?
Why do I get the distinct impression someone's trying to stop us? Hmm. Okay.
Welcome to Hunter Legal's Legal Hunter Supplies. I am Hunter Legal. How might I help you today? Unusual. This whole land complex is a failed wildlife exhibition turned hunting reserve. You can't go 10 feet without stepping in unusual. But I reckon you're asking about people unusual. I'd go have a chat with the prophet of profitability. Maybe she can intuit you in the right direction or something. But she is mighty far in the depths of the reserve. Perhaps you should purchase one of my fine armaments for the journey. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. It is a perfectly normal name for a shop dispensing hunter supplies. Don't get smart with me. I'm just a shopkeep. Hunter supplies. Get your hunter supplies.
Okay, so the 140 DPS or whatever this thing says is not entirely correct.
Nice fake desert. I wonder if they filmed Free Range Fixer here. Not that I've seen it. Here we go!
Maybe it is.
Everyone all right?
Suppose we'll see how it does on every variety of. Worried mostly about like defense. So aiming it spins up the barrel.
Captain, what is this place and why is everybody acting so strange? Oh, law. They ain't cannibals, right?
Very well. Hot. Yeah, these people are weird. Why they got tents in here?
Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health. Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined.
Afflicted. I mean,
Analyzing. Complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
yeah, tasty herb. Tinged aftertaste.
Hypothesizing potential side effects from herb consumption. Most likely outcome, decapitation. Slight possibility of calculation error.
Got it. Inside voices.
Thanks. Free special armor. Feel as though this deserves to be my number ones.
Fruitful and productive welcome, brother.
Thanks.
I had a feeling you would visit me.
It,
I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival? My disciples come to and from the Grand Colonial, bringing supplies and information. Knowing what happens at the hotel affects my livelihood, after all. With that said, I'd love to involve you in one of my productivity seminars. We should clear you of all those nasty, nasty humors hampering your potential.
I mean,
As science has taught us, the body is made up of two things, flesh and humors.
bones.
These humors are semi-fluids that, when improperly balanced, may cause you to function inadequately. By signing up for my seminars, you can balance these humors for only mildly inordinate and repeat payments. Cancellation is subject to repercussions.
You saying my feng shui isn't there? My pizzazz, if
No, I assure you, we all bathe semi-regularly. That's probably just the compost heap we have our customers. Oh, seminar visitee. It promotes freeing. But of course, no one need subject themselves to such repercussions if they don't cancel. Regardless, can I interest you? We offer a wide variety of seminars for all your corporate needs. And of course, seminars for balancing the energies of your business offices. Interior decorating is much more important for success. If any of this sounds at all interesting to you, might I interest you in the first 82 words of our most popular seminars?
I'm probably gonna skip all of it.
Byzantines live lives fraught with competition. Think not of bits lost, but of those you have yet to gain. We have a strict regimen to promote humor clearing. Session attendees stand on burning coals, sit for Precisely.
Oh.
The barriers within yourself will break down as your skin sweats and blisters. I'm pleased that you know. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true product. None of my clients have ever complained. Yes, that's correct. She made it. Well, whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never. Oh? I'm surprised. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which what would... I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends... However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on... I did not. She had no interest in my seminar. Well... Whatever the case, I didn't... I'm delighted. Why, I've been at the Wild. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonial since. I hope.
Hello, welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out. Or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability. Of course, I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now. Oh, I'm terribly sorry if I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. Oh my. Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away.
Bi-hourly?
Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were. I'm actually not entirely certain. It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have a pretty decent, passable vocabulary. I have no idea what that means. Secret. Means secret. Surreptitious. There you go. New word for you guys. And me. I didn't know it. No.
Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day.
Fucked off for a whole day.
I was here at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually. Certainly. Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious. I noticed the Prophet dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped. I think so. Had the right size and shape. I could have, but I generally don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that I'm mistaken. The Prophet hasn't been herself lately, but if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
Interesting. A body, you say? A body-shaped thing. Being quite surreptitious about that. Okay.
You! Stop that!
What do you think you're doing?
What are you talking about?
I suppose I can look away this time.
Yeah, the fuck you can. Thought this was. Lady. Nicked from right under your nose. Hi. Locked, I want it.
Great work.
Certainly don't need all these mag picks if I have 170 lockpick. Probably get away with selling a couple of them. Certainly don't 100 or whatever I have. $57 money. Bottle of black.
Something shiny! I just want to be your friend! No one bring me down.
Come live with us.
This thing is super cool. May not be. I still don't think that 100 and whatever DPS is legitimate. All of them are corrupted. Jiminy Christmas. And got 2. Logical. Where that will be. Of the savage's severed index finger. Why is that important? I have 211 and I'm repeatedly requiring 0 to open a door. Probably get rid of a couple of them. Hobby 4620. Well, I need that, but I've got it. Motherfuckers in.
Down they go.
Nice.
Ah, it's an elevator. Maybe getting a little ahead of myself here. Exploring this building, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm onto something. Carry it all. So the cannas can become infected as well. What did that say? Please die. Ow. 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 Hot. Quest item, probably. Parasite egg pod. Yes, something seems afoot. Ow. Ow. Fuck. I'm dead. Jesus! I got my shit smoked off. Did I kill any of them?
Incoming.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm smoking. What? Why are they so strong? Fuck me.
Easy.
That blows.
Great.
Oh my gosh, Vicar. They're so strong. That guy hit me twice.
Got it. Heads down.
It'll be over quickly.
What? Wait. What in the hell's going on here? Are you healing?
All together.
Ow. Ow, asshole.
Everyone all right?
Jesus. That wasn't a freaking DPS check if I've ever seen. Holy crap. Four. Logicals.
Wonder what they use this bunker for.
Alright. Alright, that's bad. Help, Virgil.
What is this? Another soul willing to brave the dangers of the wilderness? How thrilling to find my paramour out here in the wilds. Virgil Henderson at your service. Board surprise auditor and 5th finest shot this side of Halcyon. Delighted to meet you. Of course I'm not. The Bureau of Creatures and Land Auditor was by last month. I certainly won't be encroaching upon her territory. She bites. I'm here to conduct a surprise audit of the local holy caves, Rizzo's lone leased property in the reserve. It is rather notedly empty. Worse, it seems the evacuation occurred without anyone filing the proper emergency paperwork. Tut tut. All Rizzo's facilities require consistent logging of work conditions. I suspect there will be information regarding the bunker during its prime, should I look into the right places. With all this in mind, there is a small issue. I actually conducted an investigation of this facility several years ago.
Geological survey?
Since my biometric data might still be registered, it's possible that my entering the facility would not be legally classified a surprise. It's a puzzle, to be sure. An uncertain suggestion. There are no shortage of legal loopholes for freelance work, but I fear setting my work on the shoulders of someone I've never met before. I may be able to hire you, but let me ask you a question to see if you're fit to represent me first. How much do you know about free market economics?
Very little. I've got a high lockpick.
That's a sufficient amount of market knowledge indeed. I knew you were the right person for the job.
All right.
Head into the holy caves and see what you can find. Keep your eyes open for journals, terminals, data pads, anything that might contain info about the operation. I'm counting on you. Excellent to see you again, my friend. Excellent work so far, but my...
I need geological surveys. I only grabbed 2. Grabbed. Unfortunate. Only hope tells me. And that everything is still dead in here. That's good.
Excellent to see you again, my friend. Hope you've been keeping your head high. What are these? Research data pads? Not quite what I expected. Let's see what they say. Parasites, caves, thought control. He did what now? Well, it doesn't look like any of this is in violation, but it is disturbing. And disturbing a surprised auditor is as foul as failing to file proper paperwork. Rizzos shall pay dividends for my psychological damage. Here's your reward, my friend. Your contributions to the field of surprise auditing shall not go forgotten.
Yeah, get surprise audited.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Identifying human footprints leading out into the wilderness. Scanning. Checking database of shoe sizes and height-weight ratios. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size. These prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt. Theorizing. Potentially, but unlikely. Less than 0.01% human blood/muscle tissue detected in area. Eridanos wildlife is not known to consume meals neatly. More likely that individual was only unconscious and left of their own accord.
Welcome. I'm delighted to extend my desire to... Oh, really? Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen. By mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
How's going on? Ongoing, you know? What's going on with you?
I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in, if her constitution was truly that weak.
I am also just... This game is a lot of dialogue and a lot of... I don't know about a lot of combat, but it's a lot of dialogue. And I get antsy. Try to skip it all, but I gotta pay attention.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Knock her the fuck out.
I don't believe you. I think this is all a trick. You're trying to
Okay.
catch me in a lie.
I like the gameplay
Get me
loop.
to reveal my productivity secrets.
I like the gameplay loop. There's not a lot of meat there, combat-wise, but I also don't do everything the game has to offer. I don't really use consumables at all. I don't use their slow-mo time crap, which is basically just VATS. But it's a similar gameplay loop. Bethesda games, because Obsidian developers used to work for Bethesda, and then they made this and all that other crap. God of War Ragnarok, I love. It's probably one of the best games of all time. I played it on PlayStation 5 when it came out. Yeah, all the God of War games are good. And I mean all of them. Back to the PlayStation 1 or 2 or whatever it was.
No. Someone must have moved it after I killed her. One of my business rivals, waiting for me to fall into a false sense of security so they can strike. No.
Got me wanting to play God of War now.
You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I
was gonna
killed
play
Helen,
it
and is going
on
to use
stream
that
just
information
for
to
my
blackmail
own
me.
records, I guess, but I ended up playing God of
I'm going
War
to let this injustice
2018
happen.
off stream.
Tell
Most
the
of the way through.
constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned. You monster! What am I supposed to do now? They'll be here soon. And once they arrive, I'll be powerless. Powerless! I just want to go to prison! Is that so wrong?
Okay, that lady's weird. I don't like her. I think there's another thing I had to do in this area. We'll go talk to Spencer again. Probably go actually. Did I not answer you? Yeah, you can ask me whatever you want. Trying to figure out your trying to say. I don't have much to say, but I'll say a lot of nothing. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that, but the whole even reason I'm even streaming is more of a catalog, more so I can just catalog what I do. It's actually kind of selfish, but it's more for me than anything. Because I'm sure you've noticed I don't have a profile picture on YouTube, I don't have a cover, I don't have a banner, I don't have a logo, I don't do thumbnails, I don't do any of that shit. I just get on here and I play and kind of whatever happens. I don't even edit anything. If something happens that I need to deal with editing a piece out of a video, I'll do that. I'll just take that chunk. I've had music playing in the background and stuff like that before, and I've had to cut that out so that I don't get a copyright. I appreciate that, but I mean, I don't really have at least currently, I don't really have a need for that. More likely to let my woman do it anyway. I lost my train.
Aha!
Please, can't you see my heart is bursting at the seams? I absolutely must go out. A quote from the Sisty Cutlet. I voiced a Sisty pig, aware that it was going to be slaughtered. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer. Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense. That, yes. Yes, I distinctly recall ordering an alcoholic beverage with my meal. This hotel is certainly bringing a new meaning to the phrase rotgut. Management shall receive the complaint to end all complaints.
You ordered it, dude.
What? That damned bellhop promised discretion.
Yeah,
well, if you must know, it's...
He had it until he died.
An appetite suppressant. How do you think I keep my form so lithe? Terror glands keep me from feeling hunger pangs. Tampering? No. I just happened to be passing through the kitchen and saw a dish that looked good. If being hungry is a crime, you better indict 3/4 of Halcyon.
Yeah, but if you were hungry, then the terror egg... Yeah, you're so full of... That's what I was just gonna...
Oh, well, there's... Maybe I just wanted to see what was in it. Oh, law. What a pathetic defense. As it so happens, I may not have had the terror egg gland acquired for personal use. I may have placed it in Bellamy's meal. But before you indict me, please, just listen. I wasn't trying to kill her. Lie is such a strong word, but even if I had chosen to poison myself, the danger should have been minimal. Terror ray glands aren't supposed to be lethally poisonous. They're supposed to cause extreme lethargy, as if you'd inhaled several quarts of Spectrum vodka. She would have had to eat 6 or 7 of the glands to die, and even then it would be an extended, arduous process. I was just getting to that. I only wanted her to be incapacitated during the Brown unveiling. With her out of commission, the next available celebrity, myself, would get to host the unveiling. Please think twice about telling the administrator of my misdeeds. If he learns the truth, what's left of my career will be left in shambles.
But what I don't understand is Helen got shot with plasma. What the autopsy said.
Tell him it was a poisonous mushroom or a bite from some poisonous insect. An accident. I promise I shall make up for my actions. Pay to erect a statue in Helen's honor, or perhaps even dedicate a performance to her memory. My law, if you aren't a sadist. If I have a coronary before you make your decision, I will do my utmost to haunt you.
It's the gunshot I can't get past. I don't understand.
Aha!
Inspector?
Idiot.
Excellent. I trust you have a name for our poisoner. Oh, I am disappointed. I'd always believed Mr. Woolrich a man of high character. It pains me to order the arrest and detention of someone I admired. I'd like you to continue investigating Helen's murder. You've found the poisoner, but her killer remains at large. Ms. Leyva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The profit business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leyva's followers. So, tell me, what did you find? She wants to be arrested. That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer? I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
But I don't know. Makes sense. I don't know.
Tell.
It couldn't have been Birdie. It definitely wasn't her. Cedric is a possibility because of his recently touched plasma rifle that was hand fitted on Monarch or whatever, but And it couldn't have been Spencer because he just poisoned her. I don't know. Guess I'm just gonna... I don't know. Doesn't make...
Oh, thank you, merciful architect. I mean, yes, I understand. You're saying Cedric Kincannon killed Halcyon Helen. What makes you so sure?
The smoking gun is the...
Cedric doesn't tolerate theft. His greatest fear is watching UDL guards march into his territory and take everything away from him. I know Cedric. If Helen stole from him, he'd never let her live. He'd make an example out of her. Cedric never could resist a chance to show off. The murder of Halcyon Helen was a masterpiece, and he needed someone to know that. Someone like you. You realize what's happening here. Cedric doesn't believe you can demonstrate his guilt. He's been goading you. But you're going to prove him wrong. An interesting point, Inspector. If that were the case, the murderer wouldn't be Cedric, but the individual he ordered to kill Helen. However, because Cedric insists on running Slug like a legitimate company, any Slug operative is by definition company property. I'm getting ahead of myself. You say Cedric ordered her killed. Tell me how it happened.
I really believe that that's the case. That's what I think.
Well done, Inspector. I knew Cedric could
But I
never
don't know.
resist the chance to show off the weapon that killed Halcyon Helen. It's clear to me that Cedric Kincannon murdered Halcyon Helen. I'll have him reported to UDL within the hour. No one's framing Cedric for anything. He's obviously the murderer. Is there a reason you're trying to undermine your own accusation? Don't worry. You've done everything I asked for, and more. We're finished here. Eridanos will return to its rightful owner, and Cedric Kincannon will spend the rest of his days rotting in Tartarus. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now. I appreciate your skepticism, Inspector, but this is not a trap. There's a security breach at my distillery. Damn it, someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
Whoever the real killer is, I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on.
We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
I don't know, man. I'm not entirely confident. Science weapon magazine size. 50% science damage. That go in here. Accurate. Gosh. That was expansive.
Aha! All to the lobby.
Probably be moving a little more expeditiously. But I could faster. Break my legs. Wow, break the shit out of my legs.
Here we go.
Make quite a team, my friend. That's the last of it.
Really?
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administrator's corpse.
What in law's name? Halcyon Helen, how are you still alive?
Oh, is that Ludovico I hear? Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders? Brace yourself, Inspector. You're about to learn the biggest secret in the Aetherwave industry.
A body
Halcyon
double?
Helen was never one person. I shared this role with my twin sister, Belinda.
That must have been her sister in the ballroom. I can't imagine what she's going through right now.
Two people inhabiting the same life. Existentially challenging, philosophically speaking. My condolences. Must feel like you literally lost part of yourself.
Belinda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico. So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
It was fucking him. God damn it. Was my guess the first time.
I have no regrets. I did exactly what I had to do. I'd do it again. If it means defending Halcyon's future, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Tell the truth, Ludovico. There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host, a bliss so pure, so profound as to render the most exquisite recreational substance obsolete. Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again. A host only turns violent if they're carrying too many symbiotes, or if they see you as a threat. In its natural state, the relationship between symbiote and host is perfectly harmless. Listen to me. I never wanted to take a life, but I had no choice. I couldn't let anyone destroy this colony's only chance at real happiness. But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent. Have you met Dr. Blossom? She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement. Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal. You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy. The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely knew the fellow.
Don't try to deny it. Anywhere Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes. That doesn't surprise me at all. He was on Ludovico's side, just like the others. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that flackwit of a mascot, they were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them. She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to, but in the end, I was the faster shot. You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
You want me to explain my grand plan in the middle of a climactic moment like some two-bit serial villain? Do I look like Spencer Woolrich to you? We've talked enough. You're either with me, or you're with the administrator. It's a deal.
A far better choice than Ludovico, though Ms. Bellamy does seem a bit obsessed. But then again, some of us may have had a few issues with that ourselves.
Hey?
We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are.
I don't think
I'm
I
sorry
am.
to do this to you, Inspector. Truly I am.
I don't
If
think
it's
you
any
are.
consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen, we won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close.
Right on. That way. Can't go that way.
Head through that door. There's another way out.
Ow.
There. I've opened that door for you. Looks like he sealed the door. Try throwing that switch down there. That should get us through. Nice work. We're close to the exit. We made it. Nice work, Inspector. We may have put a stop to Ludovico's operations, but he's still at large. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out. This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies, fat and wriggling with vital energy. You're a step ahead of me, Inspector. An airborne pesticide of some kind. I think you may be onto something. Let's meet back at your penthouse. We'll ready our next move. Not here. In private. See you soon, Inspector.
Now, I never did go through the front door. By that, just quick. There may be nothing here. There may be something here. Wow. 110. That way.
Welcome, valued patrons, to our splendiferous source of spectacular spirits and sweets. Rizzo is committed to bringing joy and happiness to our colony. Feel free to browse the various displays in front of you to learn about our humble facility and the wonderful products we provide.
Everyone else is seeing this too, right? For a moment, I thought I was reliving my Scylla experience.
At.
Wish I could do that.
The recharge. Brown, brown, brown. Oh, this is okay. I know this. That way.
Ah, I see you've stumbled upon a little peek into our distillery. These tanks are hard at work brewing the wonderful Rizzo's beverages you know and love, along with exciting new flavors like Rizzo's. Now that you've seen behind the scenes, I bet you're pretty thirsty. Well, not to worry. We have every flavor of Spectrum available to delight your palate. Please note that tour guests are limited to a maximum of 3 different Rizzo's flavor samples. All beverages must be consumed on the premises. Rizzo's is not responsible for gastronomic distress, mild hallucinations, or damage to your sense of taste.
You can have my samples, Captain. I'm gonna pass on the mild hallucinations.
Got it. I went that way. Interesting. I...
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life. Losing her feels like losing a limb. She's conspicuous by her absence. Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If he can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, he'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect, and actually made you immune to the parasites. Precisely. I see we're in your wheelhouse, Inspector. Or do you prefer Doctor? We're going to need 2 ingredients. A sample of essence of Sprat, and 1 intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of Sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you.
I already found it.
I'm glad one of us is an expert. Most of what I know is based on Dr. Blossom's notes. Here's what I understand. Sprats have an adaptive immune system. They don't suffer from the diseases and parasites they carry. It's one reason why you'll see them in every corner of the colony. Dr. Blossom experimented with Sprats and accidentally discovered a way to become immune to the parasites. That's probably when she decided to switch to human testing. You're a scientist and an inspector? You really are full of surprises. I borrowed a centrifuge from the research lab. Used the ingredients to synthesize an antiparasitic. I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. That should kill off most of the parasites. Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back? You're right. You do deserve the spotlight. Here. You take good care of my needler, and it'll take good care of you. There is one other thing. While you're at Perea Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon. I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico. We could use him on our side. Best of luck, Inspector.
Yeah, after I just maybe a little bit accused him of killing you. Oh yeah, 2 needlers, yeah. Old riddle life. Tinkering cost for science weapons is capped. Capped at what? $1,000? That's not broken at all. I could have saved a lot of money.
Aha!
Yeah, that's super cool.
We got a fight on our hands. That's what it's done for. Real lucky.
That didn't work.
I pulled you off. I'm protecting with your... I just
Don't
want
mess
to be your friend. Here they come. Nice one, Captain.
Could that have been?
Here we go! I just want to be your friend!
Smile, damn you!
Oh yeah, that's funny.
It's cool, but it's not very good. Not very good at all. I Oh, that kind of blows. I guess it's cool. I did finally get one, which is what I was waiting on. This thing is laughably good.
Law, how'd you get in here alive? You are alive, yeah? And not one of them? No, you look clean. Good. You'd better get inside with the others.
Inspector, you made it. Well done. I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is, at the moment, less hospitable than usual. My apologies. Regardless, you must have some purpose here. Do tell. You accuse me of murder, Inspector. I'm not generous enough to do you a good turn after all that.
Okay.
Clearly. I suppose he has the knack. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector? When you put it like that, I would be heartless to say no. You can expect slug support. I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station. I'll do that. I think one of our checkpoint guards is going through a divorce. As thrilled as I am to assist you in taking down Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely? That I'd lose some of my agents to this violence was likely inevitable. Still, that is sad news, Inspector. Kindly save all further bloodshed for Ludovico. With Helen, you don't say. That's not terribly surprising, considering present circumstances. This anti-parasitic, it would restore my people to their original, non-infected selves? Safely? You do inspire confidence, Inspector. Well, I'll take my people's probable cure over their guaranteed death. Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the essence of Sprat you need in there. You're right. I don't. Now then, is there anything else I can do for you while you're here? Whew, whatever it was, it happened quickly. Like a wave sweeping across the shore. We were overrun. Survivors are still trickling in. We've put out a call to slug agents not at the docks to keep their distance. With the warehouse's stores, Slug could hold out here for weeks, easily. Possibly months.
Ugh, essence of Sprat? Why would anybody keep a vial of... Never mind, I don't want to know.
Uh-huh.
Smile, damn
Me? I'm pleased
Half battery.
Greeting protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound. Affirmative. Incoming message from Risso's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done? You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
Level 40? Gotta go with more science. $50% more damage. We'll go with a magazine hitter. I do know. Right? Your way of doing it. Tunnel or hatch? Where is it? Ain't that way. All right.
Great work! That was quick.
Can't fast travel. Break my legs.
I knew.
Yeah, break my legs.
I'm giving you the shekels, you are! Show you happiness! All right.
I wasn't sure how I was gonna be able to actually do that achievement, but that worked pretty good. Yeah, affecting an enemy with 5 damage types at the same time.
Dang, that's impressive.
Sound simple, especially when you can only equip 4 guns. But when one gun does them all, gonna do it. And actually, I'm surprised I hadn't done it previous to this.
Today.
You got your fucking it's move off. Our good pal Dave was.
Did I hear something?
Sure did. Jeez. Oh, come on. No evil elevator music? Oh, what? Ooh. Oh, fuck.
I wonder what they were storing down here. Were they getting ready for the launch of Spectrum Brown? Gosh, that's cool.
Close your mouth, stupid. That all. Sitting here playing a game, fucking mouth opening.
This place really could use a decent engineer.
$110 is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, that. I have your back. That's right. I just wanted to make you smile. I just wanted to make you smile. Stop! Stop! I just want to be your friend.
That's the last of them!
Carry with it.
Are they raising parasites? Inside those vats? I am never touching Spectrum again.
Ah!
Incoming!
Don't you frown at me! Running me out!
just wanted to make you smile. I just wanted to be your friend. This reeks of unhappiness. Real funny. Giving me the...
I like it when a single player game lets you be so Eureka.
Great work.
Evidently, it makes some... The description made it sound like it makes things look silly. Changes them.
Trying to infect me with your sorrow. Show you happiness. I'll show you happiness. What could that be? I just want to be your friend.
Here they come!
Dad, not gonna let no one. I just want to be your friend. Smile, damn you! Me? Want to make you smile!
Oh.
Ooh, that's a long fall. Don't look down, Cap.
Not looking down. At the behest of my follower. I'm not looking. Oh. Ever deeper.
Here they come!
Not gonna let no one bring me down. Something's bumming me out. Never felt so. That's the last of them.
looks like.
Oh, you got that?
Think that be the big dog himself.
Hey, Captain. Whatever happens, I just want you to know. I've always got your back.
Thanks for the totally not ominous vote of confidence.
Yes, I know you're hungry. Be patient. I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest. The one I told you about. The inspector. Welcome. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, who?
You and I are standing in the presence of royalty. Don't worry. You'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton. Contaminated the air we breathe with your poison. You think you've saved this colony? All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen.
I don't know. I must admit, I find myself somewhat fascinated by his bizarre diatribe.
Not even a little.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done. Don't be afraid. She can smell fear, and it makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness! Dinner is served. Wait, no, not me. Them! Merciful law! Stop!
That's not good.
Mr. Ludovico, sir?
Everyone all right?
Ow. Alright, so the gun made this pretty much absolutely
done.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
Great work.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
kind of sick. Wait, what? Oh, that's super sick. Queen. I not miss the.
Nicely done.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
Great work.
That dude.
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
Incoming!
That's the last of them. Don't mess with us!
Aha!
Hope you've been enjoying your stay.
Something like that.
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the queen of the brain slugs wasn't on that list. Is that so strange? I imagine this moment would be a little more cathartic. But Belinda's still gone, and I don't feel all that different. I know. You're right. I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
Oh, so they were twins, were they? I know how that goes. I'm a twin myself, you know.
I am a dirty, autonomous digital astrogator, Sam. Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you? During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited, and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate. Yes, Captain. Thank you for satisfying my curiosity subroutines. Administrator Ludovico killed Halcyon Helen? I have been programmed to simulate contempt and mild surprise. Mr. Ludovico had the audacity to hire you to solve a murder he committed? I am contemptuous and mildly surprised. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Everybody. A quest I missed. How unfortunate.
Please avoid
We return. Way I Google shit.
Oh, hey there, stranger. Don't mean to interrupt your business, but have you seen a stray mechanical wandering about? Seems I'm running my mouth too much. My mechanical Betty up and wandered away a couple days back. I've been trying to track her, but the beasts make it hard. Personally, I prefer my organs inside my body. The shopkeep says I should buy one of his rifles and go looking myself, but like my machine, I'm not combat inclined.
We can help her out, right? Won't take too long if we're on the job.
I know it's a pain, but I think I need some outside help. Job or no job, I'm not leaving Betty out in the wastes. Hey, thanks so much. It would have been mighty lonely without her. Being unemployed, I mean. Be lonely being unemployed. If you find Betty, try sneaking up and hacking her. If you can't do that, finding a way to stop her current routines should send her back home.
Rebooting. No cacaos detected nearby. Returning to slug maintenance worker.
Commander, you ever wonder why they put lights on our armor? No, Trooper. What about these tubes poking out everywhere? No. Trooper, stop asking stupid questions. Sorry, Commander. We're all part of the Rizzo's family. Inspector, hope you catch that killer soon.
Woo! Nice work!
Hey, I almost can't believe it. Betty found her way back. Here I was thinking I'd never see her again. Oh, Betty, you big goof! What were you thinking in that little metal noggin of yours? You nearly worried me to death. And ain't you just the most reliable freelancer in the colony? Let me just take a look at Betty here and we'll talk about payment. Yep, that's right. Her parameters for movement and target acquisition are a mess. I'll bring her back to the garage and get her sorted out. Since Betty's back safe and sound, I'll be sure to let my coworkers know that you're a good one. Here's some money for your effort. Least I can do to show my thanks. I guess this is what I get for hiring on the first person who'd listen to me out here. This is all I have on me. Now I guess I better go before you ask for more.
There you go. Whatever good that is. I have a ultra. Not a. Oh, I do. Arcane. Thing. Have a grenade. I want to say I do. Almost certain I have a plot. Carbine rifle. Rifle. Carbine.
What do you got there? Is that a scrap of Ellie's jacket in your mitts, Sam? Evening, Captain. Or is it afternoon? I don't know how long I've been up here.
Ah! Ow. We begin the second DLC right now. Right now.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Well, we're not known for going where we're told, but we'll see what we can do.
Oh no, we should check to see he's all right.
I've never seen a more effective argument against blindly following a preordained plan.
We're not getting through!
That was me. I didn't do that.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Don't worry, little fella. We're mostly law-abiding folk. Oh no, we should check to see he's all right.
I've never seen a more effective argument against blindly following a...
Query. Are you upside down?
Well, at least I didn't kill him.
We got a fight on our hands.
Gotta hurt. That's the last of them. Nicely done.
Fancy. Walking through it and fucking out their zen. Died here.
Those big empty windows. Feels like the building's watching me. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
People will go to extraordinary lengths to define themselves, won't they? This is just a facade to hide behind.
For being a barren rock, it's got a little bit of neat going on.
empty. Oh, Captain, something here don't feel right.
This place has the distinct feeling of a crypt.
Oh my law, this is just like that episode of Virginia Yang, Girl Detective, where the old fella dies and his nurse inherits his house. What if we find a body?
Secret tunnel. Interesting architectural choice.
Secret tunnel.
Great work.
Dear Wilhelmina, I hope this letter finds you well. No, it's too stilted. It sounds like I'm writing to request a loan. Dearest Wilhelmina, I regret to tell you... Law, no, that's worse. When have I ever called her dearest? She's my daughter. This should be easy. How can a mother not know how to talk to her own daughter? My love, I can no longer... For your safety, I must... Oh, hell. Even if she despises me for what I had to do, I should still be able to say goodbye. Minnie, I have to leave, and I don't intend to come back. I love you. I'm so sorry.
Apparently not. Whoever you are.
Big empty crib you got here, man.
So who the devil are you? You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. To Gorgon. To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star. I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie. Now, what brings you to my house, handsome? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company. A severed arm. How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop? Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
The more lost we feel, the more we put on a show for others.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now? Thank you. But the people in my orbit come and go all the time. Occupational hazard. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback. Settling an old score. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
I don't believe you thought this through. Or much else, for that matter.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands. The man lost an arm. What are the odds of that happening twice? Of course, Gorgon is a treacherous place, and my own family's involvement with it has been fraught. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck. I wish I could say otherwise. One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
It must have been real hard on you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but this was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying. My thoughts exactly. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it. The truth. Mother is gone, Gorgon is silent, and I deserve answers. That will depend on what we learn. The scope of this cover-up is enormous. Whatever Spacer's Choice is hiding could bring ruin down on their heads. Or it could just be another dead end. We won't know till we look, will we? I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left. No doubt someone is out there who could talk. Someone involved in Mother's research. Someone paid for their discretion. Then again, why pay for silence when you can buy it for the low cost of a bullet? That's the Spacer's Choice way. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. We start where all of this began. With Mother. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility. I'm not surprised. Between the family drama and the corporate conspiracy, it must feel like you've stepped on a landmine. Speak freely, Captain. I suspect it will prove that corporate greed and incompetence were to blame for the calamity at Gorgon, and not Mother. Mother was a brilliant woman. Difficult, cold, unreachable even, but brilliant. Spacer's Choice evacuated in a hurry, leaving a fortune's worth of equipment in their wake. Mother's journal would have escaped their notice. This is my last hope of redeeming the Ambrose name. I don't like my chances, but I have to try. And I need help. Your help. I didn't want to go anywhere near Gorgon. Once I exhausted all my options, the search led me back here. I even had Mother declared legally dead. Would you believe it took 5 years to process the paperwork? It isn't as bad as you make it sound, but technically, yes. Mother's body is still on Gorgon. No body means no death certificate, which means no inheritance. I killed Mother, just on paper, of course, so I could claim my inheritance. We wouldn't be standing here if I didn't have access to the family fortune. I once assumed the mansion and the money would be enough to redeem the Ambrose name. But even in Byzantium, prestige must be earned, and it can so easily be lost. Break back into high society, yes. I'm trying to do several things at once. None of them easy. The smear campaign against Mother was the work of cowards. I'm vindicating the family name for her, for the colony, and for my future. My future as the head of the Ambrose family business, where I can wield my fortune like a cudgel. This colony is in trouble. The lunatics at Spacer's Choice are running the asylum, and we need better people to wield their influence. After Gorgon, I quickly discovered that the Ambrose name was cursed, for lack of a better term. I had no place among the decision makers. No seat at the table. That is why I'm clearing the record and vindicating the Ambrose line. For Mother, for me, and for the generations who will one day inherit Halcyon. I'm counting on it. You know as much as I do, I'm afraid. Spacer's Choice abandoned Gorgon, but the asteroid is far from unoccupied. Between the marauders, the wildlife, and whatever escaped the labs, danger abounds. Your guess is as good as mine. I know that Spacer's Choice bred canids, especially for Gorgon. They were supposed to act as living cattle prods. By now, they've probably gone feral. Just watch yourself. If you aren't careful, you stand to lose more than an arm. I believe that covers it all. Are you ready to get started? We mustn't allow the trail to get cold. I believe you're the first person to ever side with me against the corporation. It's a refreshing change. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks. I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why? Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he'll listen to any of my advice. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain? That's the spirit. There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound? The cash? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
Don't worry about us. We're well versed in helping ourselves to anything that's not nailed down.
That's true. Are mighty fine at that.
Blaming and responsible outcomes of this unit. structural damage.
Finish what you're doing, bub.
Thank you for your patience.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Look at those stars. Don't it make you feel small in the best way?
Spacer's Choice thanks you for your work at the Gorgon facility.
My legs.
Supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on. What do you think you're doing? I don't want any trouble out of you. Is that what my thoughts sound like? Law, I've been standing near that alarm too long. You looking for supplies, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one around here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
I got plenty of bullets, thanks.
Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before.
Interesting.
Come here. Let's have a chat.
Rude. Okay.
Don't want to chat?
Fucking.
You're on my list now, bud.
Hey, fucking chill. I'm. Be a goblin here.
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now.
Now you blinked.
Good. Look up. Now look down. You're doing swell. Now, name and occupation. Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs. Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better. First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty. This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong. Just don't ask me to dance. Bouncer, bodyguard,
That's us.
Yes, your presence screams high class.
We get a lot of brand-loyal corporate types, and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt. This is a sublight bar, so the facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing. Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10 to 1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar. If you're heading downstairs, order something sweet.
Oh, ugh. This place smells like Felix's birth.
A true den of iniquity. How refreshing.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be? So, you just wandered in for the genteel conversation. Suit yourself. It's not every day that Sublight's vice president strolls in through the front door. You here on business? We don't get a lot of you VIP types around here. Let me know if you need anything special. I assume you're here for salvage. Even if I did, I ain't supposed to play favorites. Most of my regulars are Sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while. Lucky? Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road. The way he talked about the job, you just knew Lucky had hit pay dirt. Not that I was jealous. Around here, that sort of luck can be hazardous to your health. Awful shame about what happened to him. You really want to hear my story? Law, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off. Get this, the canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm. I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon parcel service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp. No kidding. And now you're here? Colony feels smaller than you'd think some days. I'm glad I was here to see this confluence of events, you know? The stars really aligned on this one. And here I am, smack dab in the middle. I figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business. 3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me. Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day. I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touched the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous. Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice evacuated, everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt. Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up, and I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the 2nd floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab. What are friends for, eh? You got it, bub. Be seeing you.
You're a humbug, Trixie, and worse, a thief.
I can't steal what's lawfully mine, you tangle-footed dimwit.
That was my salvage, Trixie. Don't you...
I risked my life sneaking around marauders to claim that wreck.
Now you've done it.
All right, that's enough. This is a family...
But this was personal, Lex. It's a question of salvage. That wreck was gonna make me a fortune.
That's what I've been trying to tell him, but he won't listen.
It's the same fight every day. 5 years we've been at this, and we still can't agree on how to properly tag salvage. Now you two listen, this is my place. While you're in the Sprat Shack, you'll sit quietly, or I'll forbid you to come here at all. Is that understood?
Fair's fair. I'll have a stout, and we'll settle this later on our own terms.
It's no good to leave a fight unresolved. If I don't... Would you do me a favor and weigh in as a third party? I can use an unbiased Freddy, Trixie, go on.
I'll start, seeing as I'm the one who's been most wronged in this equation. May I first say what an honor it is to stand in your company. So, just up the road and due east of here, there's a shipwreck lodged in the mountainside, right? I staked my claim on that wreck. Then I wandered in for a drink. An hour later, Trixie swaggers in bragging about her salvage.
His eyes all
The nerve of
crossed.
some people. I climbed on top of it and called out in my loudest voice, "Finders keepers!"
I don't know about legal, but it's legit by sublight standards. Assuming anyone was around to hear it, which we can't know for sure.
Someone must have heard me. They just ain't brave enough to step forward and admit it. What if I were to sweeten the deal? Say the salvage is mine, and I'll give you a share of the finder's fee.
Bullshit. That ain't fair. When I found the shipwreck, there were no salvage mark. See, the whole area was teeming with bloodthirsty marauders. So I snuck around and added my tag, clear as day so no drunken idiots could claim the salvage out from under me, Freddy.
For the record, when I heard the marauders coming, I left. Trixie must have set her mark down after me.
I kept my mouth shut during his story. He should have the courtesy to return the favor. Anyway, that's my story, sir. I drew next in the dirt, with my toe. Wouldn't surprise me in the least, but that doesn't mean it ain't mine.
In all my years, I've never heard a more contentious argument. I don't envy your shoulders for bearing the weight of responsibility. You've heard it from them both. So, who gets the salvage?
He can't do that. Lex, can he do that?
I'm afraid so, Trixie. If you don't like it, you can become a vice president yourself and do as you like. Congratulations. Here's a 6-pack on the house, your adjudication fee, and your finder's fee for the salvage. I'll write to Lilia Hagen in the corporate office on Groundbreaker. She'll get some haulers to drag it away. It'll take a while. Nothing happens fast around these parts. But at least the salvage would get a good home. A little too often if you ask me, but that's the sublight way. Anything worth doing is worth fighting over. Come and chat if you're ever feeling thirsty.
That's my captain.
Very diplomatic, Captain. Though fighting would be preferable to another conversation such as that.
Yeah, fuck you guys. My shit. Cry babies. I'll take it. Thanks.
You, think the folks here like strangers?
Jerome would have loved this place.
Huh, who's this now? Wonder if they could... Ah, who am I kidding? Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook. She tell you I was a journalist back in Byzantium? Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellect. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit. Hell, how much time do you have? I probably know more about this shit heap than most of the corpses around here. Got anything specific? Oh, this is rich. You mean Dr. Olivia Ambrose, God Empress of Gorgon? She's the maniac who ran this whole sideshow. Ran it right into the fucking ground. Hell, I wouldn't be kicking my heels in this dead-end graveyard if it weren't for her. At least she's buried here with me. That's the least she deserves. You're on the hunt for her big book of secrets, huh? Lucky was, too. Poor bastard. She used to leave it on the desk between us during interviews. She'd open it up sometimes, take notes, give me a mean look. Bet you all the bits in Byzantium it's in her office. Never saw it leave that room, not once. Top floor of synthesis and manufacturing, huddled up against her precious drug synthesizer. Got a perfect view of all her little peons scrabbling in the dirt way down below. Just how she liked it. She was Gorgon's director. Aside from that, sweet fuck all. Never met a more difficult interview subject. She had this way of answering questions. Wouldn't tell you anything straight, would always turn it back around on you. Just about did my head in, like I was trying to chat with my estranged sister or something. Shit, who didn't? The staff who weren't dead afraid of Olivia hated her guts. She caught a spy in the chem lab once. Nice guy named Herbert. Everyone loved him. Rumor was she killed him herself. Tell you what, though, her little terror campaign worked. Couldn't tease a single secret out of the staff after that. Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages. Next to nothing. He preferred to keep a tight lid on things, more dramatic that way. Not that he needed to keep secrets. Folks down here don't give two shits about anything but bits and beer. So sometimes Lucky'd get deep in his cups and start going on about the ghost of Gorgon. But I didn't think anything of it. Guy also liked to say he could pop the cyst off a cysty pig at 100 paces with his eyes closed. No shit. And you'll be trying to get into synthesis and manufacturing, I reckon. Lucky'd been trying to crack that nut for a while. Supposed to be locked up tight. Breaking and entering isn't my area of expertise. Got writerly hands and a cowardly disposition. You could check Lucky's room. He was up on the 3rd floor. Might be he left you some clues. Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell. Adrenatime, I'm sure you know it, was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice? They're really not fond of spies. Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time. Everything seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for. Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him. Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product, and HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise at all.
The surprise is that it didn't happen sooner.
Mister, I'm not about to tell you how to do your job, but I ain't think that metaphor's fit to print.
Editor always did say my prose was a bit purple. Or brown, in this case. Going on 7 blissful years here in paradise. 2 years before it went to shit, and 5 years since. 2,743 joyous days. But hey, who's counting? Seems kinda crazy. Wasn't like I meant to stay. Shit, a place like this, full up to the gills. Well, I didn't want to put you on the spot. But since you're offering, if you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Chairman Rockwell ain't that old, Captain.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said. I stashed my interviews around Gorgon when everything went haywire, and now there's about 5 million marauders between me and them. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges.
Nice.
Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here. I've got some bits saved up. Haven't had anything to spend them on but beer. And Lex has been letting me drink for free. It's nothing extravagant, you know, journalist salary and all. But the bits are yours if you want them. No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stashed in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance. You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room. The final one is in human inquiry and auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in observation room B. Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
What have you got there? Adrenatime, I think. Found some in an old busted crate.
Someone's in here. Oh, lol.
It's coming back up again.
You're a deft hand with a mag pick.
Think they stick the preservative in before or after the eye comes out?
If I'm not mistaken, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, that eye might be the key Lucky mentioned. What strangeness have we involved ourselves in here?
An optical door lock. A biometric scan.
So, how you feeling?
Good.
Sorry. They like to blow off steam during workout. So, Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceutical. They say a... Roscoe might tell you more. There's always Leonora, my favorite. What are friends for? You got... As a matter of fact, he did. Collateral. And no, you can. Ah, there's nothing I hate more than trouble at my place. Fine. Have it your way. Here. I don't know what it unlocks, but Lucky seemed to think... Good.
You don't look like one of the salvage. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here and whose journey is far from over. Confidence. The scavengers around. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are... looking for something out there. It is to me. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled. Nowhere good. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would... As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again. broken heart. This place is greedy. I took my Jerome. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever. No point in denying it, he died on this rock, likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened. You'd really do that for me? Law, and I'll bet you're worth 10 of those sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me... Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first. Yeah? The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but they wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Hopefully, following in Lucky's footsteps doesn't result in us sharing his fate.
You think this place we're headed will tell us more about Gorgon? I wonder what they got up to here. Keep an eye out, Captain. This place don't look entirely safe.
Nicely done.
This is so stupid. Georgie, you asshole. What are you doing? Hey, you got those drinks? Don't tell me it's Glacial Age again.
When did you become this picky? Beer's beer. Hey, what are we celebrating anyway?
1 year on assignment. Only 10,000 more to go.
No shit. And that makes it 1 year trapped in this goddamn closet.
1 year getting chewed out by Olivia Ambrose for doing our jobs.
1 year drinking stolen beer.
And 1 year as partners. In crime. Partners in crime.
Hey, you okay? Your face is all red. Let me get you some water. Hold on.
Partners, Georgie? Are you out of your mind? Get it together!
This unit is currently, please error. Tilt alarm, please. Do not kick. This unit is currently, please have a better...
go!
All right. I gotta go to work in the morning, so it is bedtime. I'm going to bed. I will. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, big stretch. All right. See you tomorrow. Bye.